Hello and welcome. I'm starting soon, just getting ready. See how things are going. Hope you're having a good weekend. Happy Sunday. I'm going to have a bunch of fun doing lots of extractions. We'll do a couple of, swarm quests first. Let me double check on my stream. Hopefully everything's alright. It's wonderful weather today. Full-blown summer. Right on. It's alright. I'm early. But you know, hey Schmanky, how's it going? Double check everything. Everything looks alright. Double check that. Let's go to the stream manager. Beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go pick up something and then let's see, if we can get ads out of the way, that would be probably a good idea. Then we can have an extra long and uninterrupted session. Let me do that right now. Alright, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Hope things are going well. Let's take a look. There we go. We're here. And now. Alright. We got some Weaver quests to do. Well, not really. They're quests for the Weaver. Let's give it a shot. See where it takes us. Attack me today? No, you're not. Thank goodness. Let's do what we got. We are restoring sweeper. I don't even know what that means. Probably just recovering wreckage, finding wreckage. Ah, okay. These are the missions. Oh, we're digging for wreckage. Seems to be an interesting pattern with this. There's one. Pretty chill day yesterday. It was kind of nice. No stress, being casual. It's pretty close. That one's 200. What's that one? 203. Let's head for the 203 one. I got laundry done out of schedule. I might not see that as an achievement since it happens every week, but I'll take it. $108, 162. Is that it? 3 of 4. Okay, I have to find one more. Is that the closest one? Yeah, I think so. 200 units. There we go. Take a look. What's next on the hit parade? Hacker. Somewhere there's a terminal that needs cleaning, I guess. we going? Oh, wow. A bit farther than I'm used to, but I'll take it. No, not that one. This one. There we go. We're probably gonna get hosed. No, today? No hosing today. Well, attacked by a swarm. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what the conditions are. Get your ferrite fresh. Someone's got a sense of humor with naming planets. Flood it with nanites. Seems to be the most effective way. Pay to win, I guess. Up. This one. Frigate fuel. I still haven't found a frigate in this area. I guess I could just, but I wanted S-class. I'm sort of like, ah. One day I'll get a frigate. It'll be useful. Interesting. Right, let's see what they've got. Easy peasy. What's in this system? We're really far away, so I'm kind of curious. We've got some gamma root, scalding planets, clausified, mold. Beavers are goated. Captain N mold? Is it real mold? Or, hold on, let me take a look at it. Cadmium, phosphorus. No, okay, it's just a name. It's not actual mold. I did find a planet with mold on it. Like, actual, like, runaway mold. So, we'll see. I built a base there for temporary. I haven't been able to find, like, gigantic deposits. So we'll see what we can do. But what I need to do today is double check if my calculations are correct. So I've modified my calculations based upon what I learned yesterday about how much of each resources I need per hour in order to maintain X number of stasis devices. So we'll take a look at that and we'll do like a little bit as a survey of the stuff that I've got. Let's see. My little calculator. Have it off screen. I'll go to my bases. So let's take a look at the step. Let's take a look at our production for sulfurine first. Look over here. So here's the sulfurine. Step outside, take a look at what we've got. A bit burning here. So 8,000 in that one. Oh no, its overall storage is 8,000. So if I empty this one should be empty too. But I think it's because, yeah, my tower is too. I built the extractors too close to each other, so that's probably why. Yeah, I was experimenting on how separate I need to be with the extractor sets in order to maintain optimal extraction. So in this case, it's 1165. I'm looking for things in my calculator, double checking things. There she is. The sulfurine. Oh, there we go. So we're currently producing 1,165 units per hour. Okay, good. So we're doing pretty good. So, all right. Let's double check. Gas production per unit. Per unit is... Well, maybe I should have, like, just done a single one to see what it's like. Because this is a C class. Let me double check something. I'm gonna put down 1 for extractor. Again, I had to find a module that would let me place each of these extractors in the kind of a vertical position. So, and I like that look better than just sticking it on the ground. But I'm gonna stick this on the ground because I actually want to see what the percentage rate of extraction is. So I'll just do that for now. Hopefully it's far enough. So it's 192 in a 30% extraction location C. So if it's 192 per unit, yeah, 192, yeah. So if one extractor gives me 192 units per hour, technically, if I was only to create 1 stasis unit per hour, I would have only needed like 3 extractors on this particular node. But I've got overkill, so I got 4 times 4, I got 8. So we're good on that. Alright, that's good to know. And this is a 4-up configuration, which tells me that they are still too close together. And yesterday I learned that building a hexagonal building and then putting them, then they are far enough away from each other that they'll have a better extraction rate. So let's take a look at the next one. So radon, we just built the radon one yesterday. Let's take a look at what's going on there and what its extraction rate is. Is radon? It's probably down at the bottom. Oh yeah, it's downstairs. But we'll... Alright, we've got... This one's pretty explicit. Ah, because I built each station far enough away from each other, so that's why. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, there we go. 5 per hour. So this is probably the optimal one. Let's take a look. Hold on. Let's see what the extraction rate is. That. We'll do... Oh, oops, I missed. There we go. This one is 237. A little bit better. That's not bad, actually. There's a substantial jump between like 30% to 37%. So what is this, 237? This one I needed, I only needed like 3 extractors, roughly. 4 or 5 would have been fine. So this one is actually pretty good. I've got, how many do I have right now? I got 6. So that's solidly enough for 1 stasis unit per collection. So that's good. Might add more later. Next up is nitrogen. Let's double check what's going on there. There she is. Wait, did I have a new nitrogen outlet? I have only nitrogen C, so let's go over there. Let me double check how things are going with it. So my calculations, are based upon, I enter in the number of units I get per hour per extractor, and then I can calculate from that how many extractors I need for that particular mining outfit. So these ones are exceptionally good because I built them in a vertical way on top of the node itself, instead of using that sort of space-saving non-building up or down configuration. All right. And they are still apparently when you build them on top of each other like this. So like if this one, actually I have like 4 sets going down of this configuration. So this might be the one that produces the best out of all of them because they're on top of the node 100% instead of surrounding the node. Let's see. 2 per hour. This is an extraction rate of 250 per hour. What are you? 225? Yeah, so... 45. So these are building in rows. 235. Okay. On a C1, 245. So we'll call it on average of 235 per hour per extractor. 235. At that rate, for only 1 stasis unit, I only needed like 3 extractors. But I've got 4 sets of 4, right? So that's a lot, actually. It's overkill, but that's what I'm all about today. We'll double check the paraffinium next. Wow, that's loud. I forgot how loud this plant was. This one's a super tight hexagonal configuration, I believe. I don't think it's going to be optimal, though, because... Well, actually, it should be alright, but... It's super tight. Too close together. But it's producing a lot, because I think it's like an A class, right? So, 19,000 paraffinium. It's kind of insane. And that's within a 12-hour period, right? Or something like 16 or something like that. How much are you worth? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, no, this is a C. I just built a lot. Huh. So I've got three sets of 6. No, I only built on four faces, so 4 times 3, 12, right? So that's why it's a lot. They're too close together, so the network is thinking that it's one singular network, and therefore there's diminishing returns on it. So let me double check. So if I build this particular one that's super close, I think what's going to happen is it's going to say, no, sorry. You're part of this network. I need to attach it to a power supply. I want to double check. The camera distance is so... Ugh. How much are you producing? 240. That's not bad. Okay, 240 per extractor. 240 per hour. Technically, I only needed 1 because I only needed 50 units of paraffinium per stasis device. So, yeah. So this one's all right. It's a C class. I definitely overkill it for what I need, but I could use the paraffinium everywhere, for other things. All right, let's take a look. So this is experimental. I'm just collecting numbers, making sure that I've got all my numbers correct. So let's take a look at, see, I don't need this one anymore. I've got the number that I needed, and that's the number of units extracted per hour for a single extraction unit, or minor extractor. Okay. All right, next up is phosphorus. What's my production level at my phosphorus mine? All right. Let's take a look. There's the phosphorus. Again, phosphorus I don't need very much of. I only need like 50 units per stasis device. So, obviously it's overkill. I can't remember if this is the ugly one or the nice one. I had 2. One was a C and one was a B. This is the one that I didn't overkill on. Let's take a look. Okay, this one is a B class. So this one's the meh design. Straight up just find the nearest point, the highest point, percentage point, plop it down, and then build in a straight line. Like, it's all right. Doesn't very save much like horizontal or, space, but it's 282 per hour per extractor on average. On average, I'm just gonna put down for phosphorus 275 because of that. So, and then technically I only needed 1. 1. So so that's fine. I might do a better job of increasing it, so we'll come back to it, but it's given us about what, 5,000 in a 12-hour period. Oh, even a 5,000 in a 4 or 5 hour period. That's pretty good, actually, for an extraction rate. So building right on top of it really proves to be beneficial. So next one is dock site. There's dock site. This one's another B class. Again, dock site, you only need like 50 per stasis device, so technically I could have gotten away with only one extractor. But we aren't about lean lean manufacturing processes for about overkill. 55, okay, that's not too bad. Again, not overkill. This one, again, this was one of the triangle configuration. Again, it overlapped. So the networks were too close to each other. And so I've got diminishing returns because it's counting all the extractors in the single location. So I think what's happening is that I need them to be at least one base square unit, sort of like one of those away apart from each other for each of the networks, I think. So, oh hey Dirk, you've been watching for 7 consecutive streams. Congratulations. Let's see. So, I think what's happening is, let's take a look at how much this is. So 205, 205. So they're right on top of the highest value percentage extraction for this B class field. So they're there on top, but they're still considered a single network because they're just too close to each other. So we'll just do it an average of 200, I think, for dock site for this plant. So that's cool. So if I wanted to do 5, that's the whole point of this, is like increasing my production rate. So if I wanted to do 5 stasis devices, and if I had, and all the percentage, the extraction rates are the ones that I've just collected. Let's see how many of each I would need to have. So radon, instead of just one unit, I would need to build 11 extractors, whereas sulfurine I would have to build 14, and then 14 extractors. Phosphorus would still need 1 because, again, you only need 50 per unit, and if we're only producing 5, that isn't very much we need. Same thing with doxite and paraffinium. Whereas, like, at those rates, I would definitely need to increase the number of extractors or create different fields, different mining outfits or mining depots or mining locations, I guess. So next up is our plants. So if we increase our production by 5-fold for 5 stasis units per hour, we would need like 160, what is it, so gamma root plants to produce 2,000 units of gamma root. Let's take a look at what we have so far. The question is do we want to do this? I don't know, it'd be fun. Take a look. Oh, let's take a look at the refiner. So I need to refine. Got enough condensed carbon. Same thing with the paraffinium. I've been collecting most of these plants for a while now, so let's do cobalt. We always need more ionized cobalt. Oh no, I'm overkilling it, but whatever. Alright. Never mind. I got plenty. No need to do more than is necessary, but I do need more ferrite, and I got like a stack of iron, rusted iron to do. There she is. This is what happens when you create a rusted iron mine, kind of do overkill on it, and then harvest it for like the past week or so. No, we need to go like that. So, like, if we need like 160 gamma root plants, is that right? How much does that mean? Per dome. So that's what? 160. So we need 10 domes. Wow. We could do that. I've got enough infrastructure material that I could do that right now. That'd be fun. Let's do that. Let's take a look at our base layout. I'll run out of power sooner rather than later. Let me take a look at my power consumption. Obviously it goes up and down based upon how many refiners that I've got going. Power available. Oh, because it's not producing, because it's dark. Derp. Well, wait. We'll look at it tomorrow when the sun comes up. Take a look at what we got. So we can build behind us, right? And off in that direction. We need 10 units. Oh, I gotta finish that. I had like some silver. Those cuboid rooms require silver. So there's that. So what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 12 units out that way. So I can build in that direction. We'll build like 10 of these suckers and then see what we can get. Let's do that. Let's go for it. I'll have to get rid of that. That's all right. We don't need that anymore because we have oxygen extractors on oxygen-rich worlds. So let's go ahead and do this. We need 10 of these. And this will be our gamma root wing. Yeah, gamma root wing. Glad I overproduced on that glass. So 10. So that's 4. 5. 6, 7. Need 3 more. 8. 9. 10. Check. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. Let's connect them together, because we gotta fulfill our maze. And oh no! I gotta turn down my mouse sensitivity. That looks good. That way we can have more reactors. Yesterday I learned that, not reactors, but refiners. You can have... The amount of refiners that you can have is based upon area. So the more area you have, you can put more down. So that's cool. So I think it's like a 50 unit area limit. In terms of like how many reactors of the large and medium kind that you can put down. So three for 50 square area. All right. I think this will be enough. This will be great. All right. Lovely. I like this. Time to put it down. Let's make some gamma bulbs, or what do you call it? There it is. Gamma weed. Obviously, we're going to run out of power soon, so we'll probably need to shore up on that infrastructure for power. So far, it's okay. Are we out? No, we're not. I was just misplacing it. Let's try a different area. And we're out of gamma root. We can gather more from the other side, but that'll take a while to fill all 10 biodomes full. Let's see. Oh no, I've kind of pooched myself. Alright. That's alright. We can pick it up individually. So, lesson learned. Large refiners. Abstract the collect all area console. It's gonna take us a while to fulfill that many biodomes worth of gamma root. Wildlife. I fill all of these. It's okay. There, I was working on this one. There we go. Do this one next as well. And we're out. Definitely need a lot more. Let's take a look at our power consumption. Kind of curious. Not too bad. Still enough, but at some point we'll reach we're at 50% capacity in terms of power availability during day. We'll definitely drain it dry at night as soon as the sun goes down. Okay. So should I build another wing? That's a good question. Let's take a look. Next up is we can do what is it? So 160 for, let's do star bulbs. Again, that's another 10 biodomes. So let's do that. Guess we can build in that direction, but we'll be building kind of underground. Maybe, is there a way to build like steps up? I suppose I could use glass. Hold on. The glass cubes and then put steps in there. There it is. So do I need, I think I need a corridor before I can attach a glass cube. So we'll do a glass cube here and then here, right? And then it will go up and then attach another corridor and then we're on the ground. At ground level instead of below ground level, and I'm out of magnetized ferrite. That's fine, we've got a magnetized ferrite. We got plenty of ferrite, so we can run those as well. So I got plenty of ferrite dust. Start that out. And then we'll go to our magnetized ferrite plant as well. Can I build another one? Do I have enough resources to build another extractor or refiner? Should. I can build 0 in this section. So I've reached my maximum, so I can go... Let's try this. It's carbon. Do we have any ferrite? Actual ferrite? Okay. What about in here? Can I build one in here? 0. Give me a second. Does it change? That'd be really cool if it updated. Oh, I'm out of magnetized ferrite, so I can't build any. That's what's going on. Alright, let's just go get some. We got a planet full. There's like tons of magnetized ferrite. There's the rusted metal for my ferrite, and there's it is. There we go. So this one's a pretty standard. So only got 4. Could build on top. Is this like a... just a normal base? Let's take a look. The C class. Okay. We'll build a couple more refiners. We'll have enough magnetized ferrite. All right. Build a refiner. I can build 15. Isn't that great? Yay! Damn. 8 minutes. That's the entryway. We'll build one over here as well. Only 100. How much do we got in the other one? Oops. 5%. Bad. Alright, so I'm gonna remove the large ones as soon as they're done. I don't even know if they're faster or not. Actually, I have enough ferrite that I can just load them up and not care.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
The medium ones are worth it. The big ones, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. See how many domes I can build with this set. Still a bit low. I could go up a little bit higher. Let's take a look at it first. We need 10 of these. Having it a little bit recessed is okay. Yeah, let's do that. Just a little bit. That was a bit. Let me take a look. Yeah, I should probably. Let's go ramp up a little bit higher. It's okay if it's on a stool or. There we go. Like that. So that'll give us 3 stairs up inside once I'm able to access it. On the inside. Can I attach? No, I can't. Okay, there we go. I have to do this. Must be that. There we go. Uh-oh. I've used too much. I'll need to build more infrastructure power. That's how it always is. Need more power. Am I out? Is this considered out of range? Let's see, we'll take a look. Oh no! Mother of gosh, how do I get rid of it? It's underground. Oops. That's 9. I need one more. Actually, how much do I need of the selenium? There's enough space over here. So the selenium... Selenium? Selenium. Okay, the selenium. We'll settle on that. I need like 320 plants. Divided by 16. That's 20. I'm gonna have to build a second base. At some point. About the... Let's just do a 10 for this one, and then we'll determine how much we'll need to do. So, a little bit out of range, but that's all right. So we'll put that there, and then... And then we'll do this. And there we go. And then we'll do a bit of color change. Why the color? Because I'm Team Weaver, don't you know? Is that gonna be enough? Hold on. I forgot to check how many parts I have to this base. It might be too much. It's me. Where? Really, the only time I ever got really into teams is football season because of my family. My family really loves football. Am I into football? Marginally. Mostly only during Super Bowl because it's funny. Let's see. I think that's good. So we have another 10 space. So that's great. Let's go up here and then build our ladders. Or stairs, excuse me. Stairs, interior stairs. I like these stairs. But I don't like the fact that sometimes at certain at certain points you get snagged on them. So I guess we can exchange this one. There we go. We don't need that one. So I get snagged on that. It's like, boop. Aw, suckage. I have to jump to get up there. And then look at this. Yeah. So we have to fix that. So if we do... We can't do that, but we can do that. And then put a thing up there. and then remove the cuboid below us, and then that'll put it a solid floor. There you go. Much better. There we go. So, what is this? Okay, good. I didn't get stuck. Sometimes I get stuck on these stairs. They're like this. What's going on? Is it because there's like nothing above me? So if I did this... I can't do it because it won't orientate itself. So if I did that... No, it's just the stairs. It's like, you're 10 years old, game. Can you fix that? Just one stair? Alright. So we have another set of 10. We can do cactus flesh. I think that would be a good idea. We need 500 units per 5 stasis units devices. So let's do that. Let's put this, we'll make this a cactus section of our farm. Nope, that's not it. Pino cactus, right. Available to build. Interesting. I wish I could see what my construction limit is at the current moment. I guess I have to look very carefully the next time I build something that is a building and not an actual like object inside within the building. Obviously, I'm not gonna have enough to build out. Well, no, actually I can. If I harvest the original set that I have, I'll have enough to fill this out. There we go. Sorry. Had to fix something. Okay, next. Next dome. One of the things I was doing research upon about Light No Fire was why did Hello Games decide to do a fantasy survival pivot? I mean, like, obviously there's a market for it. Oh gosh darn. I shoot this from in here. But why did they decide to do like a fantasy survival? I'm kind of curious what the motivation was. Obviously, it's Hello Games. They don't explain themselves quite a bit. They just do what they want to do and then we consume it. So another question I had is like, if everything is 1-to-1 scale Earth size, does it actually take like a good couple of hours just to scale a mountain? Is time also 1-to-1 scale? That's another thing I wanted to know. It'll be hard to meet up with friends. That'll be sure, especially if you don't have designated spawn areas where you can join each other. Unless they have like the multiplayer, you know, like thing that they did here in this game, which is like, you know, join so and so in their game, and then you share the same instance of the game. Well, that'd be interesting. Next. Next. I wonder if they'll come out with an early access like they did this with this game. Interesting. Did we get all of them? Did we actually have 100? No, we didn't. We can only build 35 more of these. Double check. Nice. Uh-oh. I'm out of power. Need to build infrastructure. That's enough motivation for me to build out my power level downstairs. I think I've got an entryway down, an emergency hatch downstairs. Hold on. I did. Let's build a standard door. Oh no, that was where the... That was where the thing was. Excuse me. I can dig my way. Out of power. It's our conductor. Okay, we're completely out of power. Because it's nighttime and we've built way too many buildings. I can do... Let's see, did I remember to not put anything on this wall? Yes. I should probably move this. And then we'll put the emergency door over here. So our power supply is completely... We need to do better. Let's just say that. So... I forgot about that. Okay, this is the... I have to figure out which way I want to build. So I'm proposing to build down. Let's try that. Can I build down from here? Oh, interesting. Why is the hook point there? Oh, is it because of my camera? Okay, that's because of the camera distance. Minimum camera distance in order to build certain locations. I don't know why I chose the underwater base thing, but you know, life is life. Let's build that way. We'll start with that. Build like a bunch of these. Like mad build. I think I have enough resources for that. Oops. Oh. Take a look at what we have. Okay, we're double now. That's great. So at some point we have to... I'll probably do a cleanup job and remove all of these. It's messy. Now we have enough. We have enough power. For now. Oh yeah. Let's take a look. These should be done. We need a lot of magnetized ferrite. Oops. There we go. Pure ferrite. That's magnetized. No. I need to find... There it is. We need... This is the gamma section. I ran out of gamma bulbs, or what do you call them? Which is fine. Up here is the cactus section. Do they have label systems? Take a look at what we got. So it has nothing to do with how much headroom we have. There's no state indicator whether or not I'm in camera-free mode or not. So we have that. We double check out what else do we need. We have gamma root. We have star bulbs. We need another 10 set for that. 10 set. Where am I going to put that? I can go in this direction. That's the most logical way. Or I could build out over the lake and do that. I want to kind of reserve this 12 set. I think it's 12, is it? Hold on. It's actually 13. This 13 set. For all of the selenium plants. Because I think I need like, how much do I need? 320. I need 20 of them, right? I would just build 6 more and then I'd be done for that side. So I guess my best bet is this sucker. Where would I put the ship though? I kind of like it here. I could put it on top. I can remove the flag, put it on top, and then do it that way. And then have an entry point that way, maybe? Kinda unsure. Well, at least let me move the ship. Let's move the ship. And then we'll figure it out later. Oh, look at the storm. Fix this out. Ideally, I should probably build up. A little bit. Maybe, or maybe not. Let's just see what it looks like. I need to remove that door.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Did I just foobar that? Yeah, I did. It's alright. We'll build a 9 set. And then we'll backfill. See if that'll work. Oh. Didn't realize how much of a... Let's see. That might be a little bit interesting. I don't know how it'll affect... So that's 10. Right there. Well, we'll see how much land gets in the way when it reinstantiates itself. Alright. That looks good. So I guess in this area, we could do star bulbs. We should have enough of that. Oh, we did the cactus flash. Yeah, let's do the star bulbs in this section. Go. You want to take a look at something. Oh yeah. I saw the most interesting thing on Reddit, and it's like, it's total speculation, rumor mongering, but it was fascinating. So there are people that were speculating that the Swarm update, the Expedition 22, and that the Fragmented Soul narrative And it explicitly states that the traveler is fragmented in some fashion or form, or their soul is fragmented. And somehow this is somehow threatening cosmic reality, and due to imbalanced nature that it causes. And what does it mean for the narrative of No Man's Sky? So far as I can tell, either it's like the Hive of Glass is directly threatening the, you know, the space anomaly and tearing at the fabric of time and universe just to find it. Or all of this is just some sort of massive lead up to some kind of what is it? For a humongous kind of game reset of some kind. Or even just an introduction of a version 2.0 of No Man's Sky. This is utter rumoring. Gossip. It's tea. Is it good tea? Don't know. But I'm drinking real tea, so I like the current tea that I have. There we go. Which way? This way? Yeah, this way. Oh, these are the half underground ones. We'll see if they get buried at one point or another. So I thought that was very fascinating about how this could mean a version 2.0 of the game. I'm like, I don't know. Hard to say. I'm okay with it. I mean, like, the whole point of this game is to build, right? And if things get ruined or reset, I'm just gonna build some more. I'm okay with that. Okie dokie. I think I got all of them. Yeah. Lovely. Now, let's take a look at how much we need for frost crystals. I only need 30, so 2 domes is just fine. Let's take a look at our power drain. Oh, because it's nighttime. Where would I put it? This is a good question. Kind of locked myself in. Let's stand here. Make a door over here. So I can see go outside. Alright. Where should I put it? Too bad we can't have diagonal corridors. That'd be so cool. Oh yeah, I also need... Do I need Fecium as well? Yeah, I do. So we'll probably have, like... That's 1 dome. No, 2 domes total for Fecium on the gut rot plants. So I need 3 more domes. Problem is where I'm gonna put it. I can build it at the end of that dome over there. Did the color get reset? Or did I not finish the color? I think I didn't finish the color. Oh, it just got... It's distance stuff. Let's see. You'd also build up, maybe? No. It's a hard question. So we could do another level up and build. We've obviously already went down. That's like my storage area, where I kind of hide my skeletons and my dirty solar plant downstairs. We could build lower. Like, we've got enough room for it. Let me see about that. Let's do 1 low toward the water. Let's take a look. Get down there. There it is. So we could kind of build in this direction toward the water. Let's do obviously I'm gonna run out of stuff at some point. And then I have to really stop. Oh look! Hole in the way. The stilts. I forgot about the stilts. Let me make a door and I'll clean up. So what happens if I build a dome underneath a dome? I usually don't do that. Not too bad. Let's take a look at what it looks outside. Does that look ugly? It's alright. Yeah, let's give it a shot. We'll build, build a corridor. And then another one that way. Actually, we won't build out sideways just yet. And then we'll nuke this pillar, and then we'll do a dome here. Huh, alright. Yeah, sure. We'll just do straight corridors, nothing too special. We only need 3 more domes and that's it. And these are the frost plants and the gut rot, right? And the power's out again. We'll have to fix that really soon. It's kind of boring, but you know. There it is, frostwort. 2 of these. Oh, we need 4, that's right. 2 frost ones and 2 gut rots. For the fecium. It's the lubricant that uses the fecium. In order to make, I think, the living glass, I think? Yeah. I have it written down somewhere in my second brain. Because God knows I can't remember everything. Dome. 1 more dome. And now we build out this thing, the gut rot flower. One more set. And, oh, the pole. Oh, I didn't realize it intersected. I'll have to get rid of it though. I mean, like, it looks okay, but it's like, nah. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, a friend of mine wanted to play Planet Crafters. I was thinking about it. I'm not sure. I mean, to me it just seems like No Man's Sky with Subnautica or something like that. I need a door. At some point I need to build a way out for myself. B? E? So there's this. And then we can color. Then we can build stilts again. So it seems remotely plausible. Maybe it's made of, like, I don't know, some unobtainium metal, which is like the hardest, strongest, most weight distributed metal in the world, in the universe. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Alright. So we have that. Now we have to work on our power supply. Let me get rid of this door. There we go. We have power issues. So we probably need more batteries. So let's start on that first. Let me double check now that the power's back on. Doesn't look right. I thought it was using a lot more power than... Oh, it's currently overloaded. That's what's going on. So I just need to add more. And then it won't be overloaded. No. Really doesn't want to change locations. There we go. Now we have to build on this side. There we go, lights are back on. That was the tipping point.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Not like I'm in a third world country. Power is just like... Oh boy. Missed that angle. Let's do this. There we go. Is there a localized power source nearby? No, there isn't. I chose this spot purely for its aesthetics. I wanted a lakeside farm, and that was it. Next time, I'll be sure to build on a localized power source. Regardless of whether or not there's a lake nearby. It's ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this. My aesthetic is my own undoing. There we go. Every once in a while, the game will add in a new source after the base is built, so it might be worth checking. Oh, okay. Mysterious power supply, just for you. Look at this, this is insane. Oh, look. Excellent. Nearly 4 times as much as we needed before. enjoy it. Oh, I didn't know it did that. That's hilarious. I might have to redo it, but that's fine. I find that amusing quite a bit. I was wondering why it let me do that. That's funny. Maybe I'll fix that. I'll have to build one step down. Oh well. Live and learn. Lessons learned. So maybe I can build the 4 out closer to the water, 1 down, and it'll be fine. Let's give that a shot. Actually, let's get back inside, and then I can go. Surprised I can even fit through. That's so funny. I didn't know the game allowed that. How generous. We can try to move it. Let's see if we can move it. So we just need to build 1 lower, right? So we'll do this. We'll get rid of these. I should have double checked the first one rather than proceeding with all of them. How do we do this? So we'll need to copy this one, move it. Can we move it down? Or do we have to, like... I think we're gonna have to build some cuboid rooms first. Downward, so twice like that. And then do a corridor, and then we can attach. I think. Let's see. Where's the corridor? So we'll... Oh, it kept the plants. Wow. I am utterly surprised. That would let me do that. I wonder how I'm gonna... I could still move the plants, but they're all on the outside. How interesting. Let's see if we can finagle this. I thought I would move the plants, but I guess not. They're their own independent objects. Object grouping. No such thing in No Man's Sky. I wonder if they would grow outside of the dome like that. Probably not. That's funny. Oh, this game never ceases to amaze me. It's entertaining. 3 more plants. There we go. There we go. Yay! That's just too funny. Put it downstairs. Fix this. Nice though that I can move the plants instead of having to like tear them down and rebuild them. This game. It's so funny. Oh, wait a minute, Dirk? Was it you the one that suggested I watch Curse of Oak Island? I can't remember, but I ended up watching at least 3 seasons of it. Like the first 3 seasons I watched it. I was like, oh, because it was free on YouTube. It was like, oh, okay, cool. Someone had mentioned this, so I'll watch it. Let's see. Couple more plants. Come on. There we go. Put this over here and do the same thing. Get out. Flying around with plants. Oh yeah. Pal World is actually releasing their full game 1.0 in July. So I might be playing that a little bit as well. I really loved the open access, the early access. It was super fun. So, not sure when and how. I definitely want to play it. My problem with that game is just like any survival game. I tend to get very obsessive compulsive about things. Oh, it's fixed. Now we have one more dome to fix. Oh, no. I get through, or is the floor gonna... barely. There we go. There you go. I find it very fascinating that resources like that can come and go. I would never expect it. I would expect resources to be static. But then again, I have played Star Wars Galaxies. I remember the crafting in that game was just on a monumental level. You had like harvesters of all different kinds of sorts, and you would put fields and fields down on them. And people were trading harvester slots on sort of, what do you call it? Trade characters from server to server? Because you could only have so many X number of harvesters down per character, and so you'd trade. So they built down, and you put them down, and no matter what it was, the resource would change, right? And you would have to just switch the harvester to gather that material instead. And for the longest time, that system was broken, and they never told anybody. And that's why you ended up with these resource scarcities. And eventually the community kind of figured it out, because people were like, they built like a coalition of surveyors for resources, and they kind of built this sort of like word of mouth weather report on where resources were appearing and versus when they were not, and how long they lasted. That was kind of crazy, honestly, in my opinion. It's like, dang. Two more plants. Yep. All right, there we go. We're fixed. Now we don't have any more intersecting domes. Now we need to put down more domes for the upper level. Let me double check how many I need. Oh, that's right. 320 plants for the solanarium. Selenium. Let's take a look. Solar vines. How many solar vines do I need? 320 by 16. 20 domes. How many domes do we have on the top level? Hold on, let me double check. 4 times 3, 12, 13. So if we do 5, so 2 more sets out that way. Let's see what we can do. Hopefully I'll have enough glass. I do have enough silicate. I could probably just refine for glass. So. Then, now we need to put out more corridors. More domes. More corridors. And cool. We'll need to fix that up maybe as well. Just copy it. I should have copied it in the first place because it copies the color as well. Let's replace these with glass cubes, I think. Right? Okay. Let's check how it looks. So, did I overkill? Yeah, I did, but that's all right. I don't mind. No, wait, I didn't. Yeah, that's fine. Well, we're out of power already because it's nighttime. There we go. Distance reached. There we go. And then we'll do color. Okay. Wow, would you look at that? Mega farm. Alright. Now we need to work on power. And now I need to build a way out again. Let's build. Should we build that way or this way? Let's go this way. Is there a... do I have another room? Let's see. Can I build this way? Will it let me? Yes, it will. Square room. And then we'll build a ladder. And then we can work on our power supply. Power is important. Have your infrastructure ready. My infrastructure is ugly because I wasn't ready. There's something on the floor there, or is there no building up above us? Let me take a look. I think there's no building. No, there is a building up above us, but it's not letting me link to that corridor for some reason. Is it because it's a different kind of building? Let's double check. We'll fly outside and take a look. Oh my god. It's supposed to link up, but it's not linking up. Why? Why, friend? Hold on. Let's take a look inside. Interesting. Is it because it's a different kind of building? No. Is it because I attached it via corridor but not by room? What do you think? Why is it not working? Let's go ahead inside and nuke the ladder and then try to reattach it from the room's perspectives. Or... nuke. Let's nuke that corridor, see what happens. So what happens when you build underground, kids? Copy this thing and then attach it. And then we'll attach a ladder from here and that will... Yes, that works. Alright, that's what was going on, is attachment points issue. Okay. So we'll go down again. We'll try again with the corridor and see if it links up properly. Yes, it does. Excellent. Alright, we'll leave the emergency door there for when we lose power. Alright, how are we doing on power now that the sun's back up? We probably need a lot more batteries. Oh yeah, we definitely do. We need more batteries and more. I usually like to go a third of what I have and then leave the 2/3 going back into the grid storage so that the farm can run at night. So, let's see, what do we do? We were building in this direction. Time to build more. More solar panels. Look at this. Kids. Why am I doing this? Why am I using square rooms? Because I don't want to deal with wiring. I am lazy. Wiring is too hard. Camera angles. Oh. Points. Take a look at where we are with power. Oh, there we go. That's about 3-to-1 ratio. How much storage do we have? Charge rate, but what's the maximum capacity too? So we'll definitely need more batteries. Let's do that. And then hopefully we'll never have to step into those rooms ever again. And then we'll do as Dirk says and actually search for a localized power source nearby. I've never really had any luck with those. Usually there are some kind of power source, but nearby is not an option. It's usually like 300 units away from where I want to actually build, because I build bases based on aesthetics rather than function. So I chose this spot specifically because it had a lakeside view. We'll put batteries in the central area. This is a major farm. I don't even think I could probably upload it, because it's just way too many objects. And then we'll clean up a little bit later. But there we go, we had a power room. Oh no, I got hooked by the ladder. Evil ladder. These ladders, they're very sensitive. Now, big question is, where do I put the landing pad? Hmm. Well, the color didn't change. The color reverted. Interesting. It's running out of space, I guess, in terms of memory. Let's take a look. Usually I put the... If we put it there... We could try to put it there, and then build a passage going there. That'd be really tough. How about on this side? Will it even detect it as a landing pad? That's a good question. It might be too far away from the portal. We'll see. Because it's like, you know how like when you portal in, it detects the nearest landing pad and sticks your thing there? Let's stick it there for a bit. Actually, no, let's build out a corridor and then make sure that we have the proper attach points. That's a little bit better. So we can build a corridor from this here. And then can we... How far should we go out? Then we can curve through. And then can we attach a landing pad to that? Is there a hook point on a corridor? How about a hook point on a door on a corridor? Or does it have to be a building? Let's see. Let's try a door first. See if that works. And then do a hook point. And see if there's a hook point for a landing pad on that. Let's see. It's not hooking. So, we'll have to remove the door. And then put down a pad. And then attach a landing pad. Will you work that way? Yes, you will work that way. Kind of overslaps on that direction. That's not too bad. I like that. Alright. Oh, it has to be a T-section. There we go. T-section complete. And then we can do a door here.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
And I'll have to spin it around later. Okie dokie. So on this set, I'm not going to remove the plants just yet. Let's take a look. Oh, good. We'll have enough ferrite. How many more? Are they ready? They are. Yay. Once every 16 hours. Now we get to put down our solar vines. Now that we have enough room for them. Stop. So I can build 2 more sets of these. And then I'll have to gather some more. Gnarly. Mega farm. We have only 8 left. Let's see if we can harvest from the others sets before and see if we can put them down. Nope, now we're out. How about you? Are we out? How about you? You are out, right? Oh, no, you're not. That's fine. We'll have to clean these out at some point. Oh. Okay, those aren't real. They look like they're full grown, but they aren't. There we go. We'll do one here. We can probably do enough for 2 more domes. And then we'll just have to wait. Alright. That's about as much solar vines as we can build. We can harvest more. And then we can finish it out probably by today if that's all we do. Do they have labels? Okay. This is the Echino cactus area. Here is the... Is it gamma root that I ran out of over on this side? Yeah, it's gamma root. This is the gamma root side. And then the on the other side is the star bulbs, right? So we'll need that. I was able to fill out the star bulbs, I believe. Yeah, I did. Gamma root, solar vines. Need more of that. As soon as possible. So we could go harvest some, and then we'll have enough. So let me take a look. Let me do a quick count, and then that way we know what we're looking for and how much. So I think we filled this one out. Yeah, so let's go back to the gamma root side. Give a quick count. Alright. Are we in the gamma root side? It's the problem. Alright, gamma root side. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need a lot. 6. Oh boy. That is a lot. So 6 domes worth. Let me double check my bank to see if we have any gamma root there. You got a couple. Maybe that might be enough. Got about 800's worth. Let's do a quick calculation. That should be enough. Yeah, I think it will be. Let me double check. I hope. Section. There she goes. I mean, like, I could move the gamma weed one by one. That'd be kind of overkill, though. Yes, I could. Let's take a look. I'd have to be very careful. So from this side. Unless I took care of them already. I don't think I did. Excuse me. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's too far. If it was nearby, I'd move them one by one over. We could find an irradiated world. do have one irradiated world, but oh boy, is it so deadly. It's massively deadly, like nasty storms. Now there it is. Lab. This thing. Yeah. The minute I step outside. Look at that. But luckily there's some gamma weed nearby.
Radiation protection falling.
It's like playing a game of keep away with that radiation field or the toxic field over there. Got it. How many did we get that time? Only 400. So deadly. Look at it, it's following me, it's hunting me. Go that way.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
Sometimes when there's a landing pad nearby, I can't just land it. Huh. being super picky. It just wants that landing pad no matter what.
Radiation protection.
Ah. See how long we can last. So I think if each field of wild gamma weed is 400, we need quite a bit. Wheat root, nope. Don't need that.
Radiation protection falling.
There it is. It's so hard to do these short flights. Maybe that's why they want you to use exo vehicles instead.
Radiation protection falling.
There we go. Let's go there. It'd be cool if this place had actual tornadoes in addition to storms.
Radiation protection falling.
Haploid wheat, no! I gotta leave before lightning strikes my location.
Storm clearing.
Okay. Is that another one? Strawberries? No, not strawberries. Any more? All we need is just that one patch. Sweet root, no. Subterranean organic structure, no. Fine. Okie dokie. That anomaly's gonna come back and try to attack me. We'll see what we can do to avoid it.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah, no.
Extreme radiation detected.
Really just doesn't like it. Already got that one. Do we have enough? No, hold on. That might be enough. Hold on. No, that's not going to be enough. We need like a bit more than that. It wants me to go on that landing pad up here. I'll have to take that instead.
Weather warning, incoming storm. Radiation protection falling.
Why are gamma root always found in awkward places? I was hoping to find, like, better deposits of runaway mold as well, but man, it's pretty sparse out here.
Radiation protection falling.
That one? No, haploid wheat. Nope. There we go. I was also reading somewhere that sometimes there are some storms that actually increase your mining output or something like that. I've never seen it, so, but it'll be interesting. Okay. Okay. Here's a grind. Unknown building.
Protection falling.
Pulpy roots. Strawberries. Ooh. It's a 3-star curious deposit. Let's take a look at it. See how many nodes there are. Oh, it's baby. Super tiny.
Radiation protection.
Yeah, I don't see very many. Okay. Let's move on.
Extreme radiation detected.
Let's see. Any more? Strawberries. Sweet root. Nope. Let's see. Any more? Any more? There we go. Lovely. Too steep. Oh, bummer.
Radiation protection falling.
think that might be enough. We'll see. We'll take the teleport. Let's see. So it might not be enough, but that's fine. I think Gamma Root has what? A 4-hour growth cycle, maybe? Let me double check. Oh yeah, it has a 4-hour growth cycle, so that'll be fine. Put these down. That's lucky. Right. Like that. For that section. Did I get everyone? I think I did. Woohoo! Oh, not this one. All right. So when I took a moment and read about the history of Hello Games and No Man's Sky, and one of the things I had discovered was that it had 10 years ago, it had like this super hyped up marketing kind of what do you call it? Hyper marketing model 10 years ago, and And I guess it got a bit of flack for that, but now it just operates on like absolute silence when it comes to like when it's going to release something. It just, you don't hear anything from them when it happens. You know, massive update, zero warning, and have, you know, they've, as far as I can tell, they've completely had light no fire. Marketing is completely non-existent, and from what I can tell, could be wrong about that. Okay. Right. Can we fill this area? Yeah, we can. Nice. Oh no. I'm out. Let's move you over there to the Enkino area. I think the Enkino area is up here. Yeah. I have. Oh wait, did I finish the Enkino area? Oh, I did. Okay. Alright, so we got basically one more dome to fill. We can do that, like, in a while. It's... So, that should be fine. Let's see. How are we doing on power? Are we full up yet? We're gonna lose it in... quite quickly, actually, but we'll see. Let's take a drop outside and see what we can find in terms of localized power source. Oh! No, that's plants. That's mining. It's over that way. I don't even know if I could reach it. It's definitely beyond the scope of my... analysis visor. I'd have to probably drop another, what do you call it? Another base computer in order to reach it. We need more magnetized ferrite. Power. see. Do we have any more? There she is. There you go. More magnetized ferret on the way. I've just built myself a rat maze. Let's see. I think that's it for all of our farming. We just got a couple more domes to build out for the... We need more solar vine. We can harvest some of that. Which I'll have to get the power up and running again. Let's save. Oh good, it actually remembered. Let's see how far this power supply is. We'll just land over here. Wow. It's not even. Oh, that's a far away. $73. Ah, there it is. So it's right here. How far away is our base? 1,000 units. Yeah, it's not worth it. Let's see what we got. We'll move them downstairs.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Oops. I remember this guy. I misplaced that one ages ago. So that's where it ended up. Alright, now we've got a bunch of materials. Can we go this way? I think you can go safely that direction. Yeah. You also go this direction as well. And that'll be okay. It shouldn't intersect with anything in that way. And then also this direction as well. Okay. Lots of building today. Pretty much endless. Let's try this direction with solar panels. So many solar panels, so little time. Oh yeah, we were supposed to watch the new He-Man movie. I'm not really big into He-Man, but Sig is, so he said he wanted to watch it, but we couldn't do it. And I don't think we'll be able to do it this coming week. So we'll see. Let's take a look. That's not bad. Much better. And we're almost at 100% right now, maybe? Charged, right. Completely charged. At least that battery is. Double check. Grab. How you doing in here, plant babies? One more hour. Oh well. One more hour, plant babies. One more. Okay, this is done. Nice. We'll add more ferrite, and then we'll start that up. You done? Yeah, you're done. So we'll also add more regular ferrite, because we got plenty of it. And start that out. Okay, there we go. Whee! We have any more of this? No, we don't. So we'll just keep on producing ferrite dust with the rusty material. Well, there's pure ferrite again. Got plenty of this, so we might as well keep on adding it. Perfect. Everything's going quite well. Oops. Missed my turn. No. Let's take a picture of it. There it is. Let's capture a new green screenshot. It's effing huge. Look at that. This is our mega farm. Oh, that's a nice shot. Ooh. Anybody want some plants? I should also take a screenshot too. I imagine I'm quite over maximum for the number of items in here. Let's take a look. Sometimes it'll tell me if I am at maximum if I lay down something like I don't know, a flag. Oh, hey, available to build 2,390. So I'm not that bad. Wow. All right, let's try uploading it. Oh, Mega Farm. Mega Farm. Oh, we'll give it a color. We're Weaver, so we'll give it the color blue, which is really odd because if the tag system, it's blue isn't blue, it's PET2. That's blue, apparently. Alright, let's take a look at taking a picture. There you go. So I guess I can upload it. Let's see if we can. Upload the base. Alright. Now it's here for everyone to enjoy if they really, really want to. Let's take a look at what our nighttime. Oh, it's not too bad. Drained in 13 minutes though. How many more minutes of night do we have? So we'll have to fix that at some point. Oops. There you go. Missed a couple of habitats that were supposed to be blue colored. There you go. So that looks good. Now we can fix this thing. I want to put it over here. Oops. I have to like crawl down a little bit further on the floor. I don't think it'll let me put it there. question is that too tall? Oh wow, it's right there. That's funny. Can I shrink it? Like, down? That'd be hilarious if I could. Oh, I can! The question is, I need to get back outside and then back inside to do the teleport cable. Go. Right. Does it work? It does! Wow. Fancy. Now I can get rid of this auto-capturing trap of a ladder. I hate ladders. I really do. Ladders in this game are frustrating. They snag you like the minute you enter within their vicinity. I wish they were optional. Like... Okay. So we've completely run out of power. So this tells me we need more batteries. More batteries. More batteries! So, maybe I can build another... Let's try building another pair of teleporters. Let's do that. So we'll need this. And then I'm gonna move this someplace else. How about over here? Oh, goodness gracious. How did I build it? I have to think about it for a bit. But in the meantime, I'm here. I might as well put down batteries. Let's do it. So, I think it was last night that I realized, I don't know how I ended up on it, but I ended up on a clip of Keanu Reeves in the 2008 remake of The Day the Earth Stood Still. And now I'm curious about it, because, like, the original was what? Black and white? And then this remake is a little bit different. Now I'm curious to watch it for some crazy reason. Probably because it has Keanu Reeves in it. I didn't even know Keanu Reeves had starred in a remake of the Day that this Earth Stood Still. I would love to watch it. I don't know where to watch it, though. Probably some sort of streaming outlet will probably have it. I still want to watch Backrooms. Haven't been able to get to it because they wouldn't show it in my local theater. Instead, they showed He-Man and, of all things, The Mandalorian and Grogu, which I don't know why, but I just didn't care about it for some reason. I just didn't like. I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, there's probably gonna be a lot of kids, and nah, I don't give it. Whatever, it's not exciting. All right. Will that be enough? I don't know. We'll find out. Do you have enough room? I think we've got a lot of the banks down here, so that's good. That's just a junction room. Oh yeah, we should do this. Just a little bit of cleaning up. Yes. Let's put another teleporter set. We can shrink it now. Because we got this nifty mod, which lets me shrink stuff. Oops. Oh wait, if it's there in the corner, I should put it down below. And so we don't see the teleporter line. Teleporter. Ah. Boop. Boop. Excellent. Now we can get rid of this trap ladder. Take a look at the power. It's about to be drained in about 3 minutes. It's great. Alright, I need to go get a tea. But how about this? I'll leave you with a pretty view of my farm, which I feel like is almost done. I just need some more solar vines, more gamma weed, so I can fill out the domes for those particular grow areas. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some tea, some water. Boom. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. So we're almost done with our mega farm. I just uploaded it. So people will be able to view it if they want to. That's a bug. Oh, it's probably because it's a visual bug because I'm so far away. Let's double check the gamma weed to see if they've are full grown. If it's full grown, that'd be great. Nope, not today. These ones are 1 hour. 1 hour. Also an hour. We'll check the reserves in the main area as well. Those might be ready. Because I did harvest them early in my gameplay. Almost. An hour, okay. What are we doing on this refiner? Cool. Load that up. Alright. And these solar vines are gonna take another 16, 14 hours. How about you? Are you ready yet? No, 1 more hour. So we'll have an hour. Let's double check our harvesters. We'll grab those. Because we're kind of running low. We definitely need more radon, so we'll start on that first. That's one of our newest mining operations, or extractor, gas extraction stuff, so we'll do that. Yeah. Would have been full in about a couple of our hours. So at some point we probably need to find a better radon source. Let's go for... We did radon. Oh yeah, silver. Take a look at that. Oh, we didn't even bother putting anything down for silver. Maybe we can do that. Silver is a base material that I'll need for building. Habitats, buildings, walls, etc. Doors. Kazunga Zoo System. Discovered by Kazunga. It's adorable. Ah, okay. We had found silver in the system, but we didn't bother put anything down. That's alright. There it is. The B, silver. B. Oh, there it is. 29's probably the best I'm gonna find. 59. Yeah. So that's not too bad. It's a little bit close to the landing pad, so I might have to fix that. So we'll point the landing pad in the opposite direction. We'll just add another one. Bam. Can we... Yeah, we can. Right. Perfect. Then we'll add a door. Doors are our friends. Oh my god, pure ferrite. Yes, I am. We'll just move this door other side. And then we'll probably add another... a simple one. I don't need very much right now. So we'll do just a simple build, I guess? Oh, storm's coming in. Hosed. We can build a very simple extractor set. Let's do like a simple cross structure. So that'll be fine. It'll have a decent footprint. We'll use salvage panels. And then we can do... We won't do anything fancy. Not like the other ones, experiments. So far, just laying it on the ground and building like up or down seems to be the best results in terms of getting what we need. So that looks good. And then we'll just do like a 4 supply depot right next to the habitat, because then we won't have to like walk outside. just pluck it through the window. Apparently that works out well. Take you inside. Actually, we'll put you right here. It's a good spot for it. And then we'll just put some supplies. And then we'll connect the pipes. And then we'll do some wiring. Well, that looks good. And we'll just do a set of solar panels on top, if it'll let us. Will you let us? Yes, you will. Should we go crazy? Litter it with, like, solar panels? Nah. Missed it. It got downstairs. We'll get some batteries in there as well. That should be good. And then we'll clean up. Keep it. Yeah, let's clean it up. And then we'll run one biofuel reactor. Just so we can kind of start powering it. Oh, we could do oxygen. I forgot about that. I'll do oxygen.
Technology recharged.
Nice. And then we'll do some color. Color? Drop down a flag. Make it big. Big flag. Not tiny flag, not medium flag, but big flag. Bam. Oh yeah, we should color the landing pad as well. Nice. Alright, where's our... Oh, there it is. And then we'll capture a new photo. All dark, because it's nighttime still. That's kind of cool looking. Not letting me. It's alright. We'll wait. What's on this planet? Other than the brood.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
And a storm, apparently. The little engine that could. Oh hey, I can reach it through the window. Cool. Nice. Like a zoo out there. Look at it, they've got huge antenna. Look at that thing. Alright, I gotta examine it. It's probably a C class or something. It's a B. Not bad. Oh, what a mess. How much will it fill? Oh, that's not bad. Per hour, so once every 5 hours. That's decent. So we can do that. We need more magnetized ferrite. Because we don't have any more, and we used Let's go to space. Let's go to bases. Or regular ferrite. That's right. We used it to make more ferrite so we could build habitats and buildings and whatnot. So let's go for the rusted metal S-class. There should be a lot. If I remembered to build it out. They all kind of blur together now. So... maybe this one I should build out. It's an S-class, so I might as well. It's producing Boku stuff. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, this is where I use this pattern. Because it was an S-class. Nifty. Should be super full now. Looks ugly though. There we go. Once every 5 hours? Yeah. We should probably... So we got that one. What else should we visit? I think that's our only S-class. Oh, salt. I forgot about the salt mine. Let's go double check the salt mine. I don't really need salt very much, but... Oh yeah, needs power. Is it S-class? Oh, it is. Wow. Alright. We should relabel it. Well, let's see if we can make improvements just a little bit. We should probably put some batteries. At least enough to run the the portal. Let's take a look at what we got here. Definitely needs a ship port. So why don't we build that first? Or neglected base. We'll give it some struts. I'm out of ferrite. Can't do that. How about how about a foundation? That work? No. Absolutely not. Okay, okay. Wow. Well... It is an S-class. You give it a little bit of TLC. Move the door. I fucked it. I'm in there, so I can't put it back. Hold on. And I have to move the ship as well. It's too close. There we go. That was embarrassing. Let's move this outside. Let's also move this outside as well. It won't let me. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. Usually about 6 is good. Well, actually, let's build down a foundation for it. And then we'll build out more supply depots. We'll just do 4. Once every 5 hours is really good. So it's an S class, so yeah, that'll be fine. And then we'll definitely need to give it an alternate power source. Let's do crosshatch this time. I feel like that's the most, you know, the most efficient so far. Especially for an S-class. When I'm able to find its optimal location. There we go. Let's do the power supply. Go. And now we'll do piping. That's good. Let's also do some color and a flag. Flag first, then color. Technically, I could do color first, and then copy it, and then it should copy the color over along with the object itself. But I'm too dumb to think about that. Color's pretty much last, in my opinion. All right. Oh yeah, we should color this. There you go. How much do we have? That's not bad. 1,300 per hour, roughly. That'll fill up in like 4 hours, Jesus. I might as well build up the supply. Give it a little bit of foundation. Just a smidge. At this point, we could probably use like half walls, short salvage walls. There we go. And it'll be fine. Ugh. There we go. And then we'll link up the piping. That way we can capture as much as we can within a 12-hour or 16-hour period, rather than having it be full by the time the 5-hour period mark hits. $11,000. That'll fill up in 8 hours. Very short for S-Class. Dang, that's a lot of stuff. Cleaned it up. Let's do a new picture. Let's leave the ship out of it. Whole point is the S-Class depot. And the flag. The flag's a must. Yeah, there we go. That looks nice. Let's upload it. I don't need salt that much, but someone out there must. There's the mega farm. We could do paraffinium and oxygen. Do we need oxygen yet? We have 2 oxygens. I forgot about that. And then sodium A. Gold A. Silver B. Lab 55. That's gonna be if I can find a decent runaway mold collection I'm going to build on top of it, but so far I haven't. And Lab 55 is me just going like, this will be home base until I can like find something. Oh yeah, I had another magnetized ferret. Which one is this one? Hold on. If the other one's an A class, I wonder what this one is. Probably a C class. It wouldn't surprise me if it was. Pet salt 2, yes. Oh, schmanky. Let's see what you got over here. What's a C class? Alright. The other one's better. But we got more magnetized ferret. That's always nice. Let's give the other one, the A class one, a little TLC, and then we'll relabel this one to C class. Hopefully I spelled that right. I don't even know if I should keep this one now that I have an A class. Let's go to the others. Let's go to the other magnetized ferret. Not the one I want. There we go. There it is. This is too fun. Just enjoying myself puttering around. Oh, I did color it blue. Oh, look at this. Oh, this one. Already reached maximum capacity. Let's take a look. It took 4 hours to fill these ones up. Okay, that's a part of the same network. I don't want to move that one, because that one's probably a part of a buried network. I remember now. Let's just expand the supply depot so that we don't have to like come back as what the hell? Oh, that's a part of this mod. I really hate it. I want to turn that off. I don't know how to do that. Damn it.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Let's see. Oh, that's right. Everything's buried. I think I have maybe 3 or 4 of these sets per level. I think it's 4 levels, 3 extractors per level. That's right. Last window. Nope. How long will this take to fill? Oh, I have to wire it up. I forgot to wire it up. Hype it up. Hype it up. Okay. How long is this will take to fill? 7 hours. That's not bad. So it'll fill every 3 hours to max. Both sets. So let's try next. Take a look at oxygen. Let's see. Gold? Nitrogen. We've already been to nitrogen twice today. Sodium A, radon C. Yeah, we should go oxygen because that's our source of carbon and condensed carbon. So we should visit those quite often. Got 10,000 in that one run, so that's good. How often does it fill up? Once every 4 hours. Wow, short cycle. What did I do? Oh yeah, I did a crosshatch, but I built up instead and made it look like a building. Let's see if our gamma is ready. Now we can finish out those last 2 domes of gamma. Gamma weed? You done now? 42 minutes, no! What about the other set? They might be done a little bit early, but I don't think so. We'll figure it out. Where did I put them? Oh, there they are. It's always in the last place you look. How much? 42 minutes. We could just move them one by one. That's what we would do normally. Oh, baby plant. We're just moving you. I feel like these refiners. Oh, there we go. Pure ferrite. Excellent. I feel like a virtual horticulturalist. Yeah, if I just kept in a central area, I could probably have enough reach for it. Let's see if we can do it. Here should be enough. I just have to be super careful of what I'm gonna click on. Like that. I wonder if it resets the timer if you move them. Oh, that's nice. It was grown enough that I could reach it through the stairs. Uh-oh, took a wrong turn. Zoom. Yeah, this is a little bit faster. Dangerous. You run the risk of clicking on the wrong thing, like the habitat or something. Yeah. Bad, not bad. I'm missing like 2 or 3 plants from the other side, unless I didn't have any. Okay. Alright. Not bad. Oh. Go the other way. There it is. Let's see. Wheel. There you go. I guess the last one. If I can find my way back. Getting turned around, upside down. Inside out. Wait, that's a trademark. Can't do that. We have to nuke this Echino cactus. I don't know how it got there. Wrong turn. Go back through here. There's some more. Kind of painstaking grinding. It's also a little bit mesmerizing, but then you like hit a wall or you make the wrong turn and it goes, I'm like, whoa. Going on? There's like, that's where the echinoderm was before. Or echino cactus, excuse me. There you go. Uh-oh, I went the wrong way. That's something I wanted to know is like, did the maker, what was his name? Sean, what's his face of No Man's Sky, really did get death threats for not finishing his game or something? I was really worried. I was like, that can't be right. People aren't that stupid, are they? Well, never bet against stupid, I guess. Over a game? Jeez. Come on, stick. There you go. Slowly but surely, we are moving one plant at a time to their new homes. Where they will be happy with their own kind. Where they can commune in their own herbivorous way. Herbaceous way. Zoom. Almost there. That'd be sad if they reset. But you know, I wouldn't blame them. Oh. See, that was close. Close, very close. Dangerous. Danger, danger. I think that's it for this area. Ah, let's look for it. No, no, no. Alright, that's it. Wow. Oof. Let's see. Did it reset? Oh, it did. Moving plants resets them. Nice. 2 hours. Is this one probably like 30 minutes or something? Oh, yeah, I was right. 30 minutes. 30 more minutes and those will be done. Well, we can always clean up on the other plants. Let's take a look. Those are done already. Wow. There we go. So we've already got our multitude of star bulbs, so we're fine on that as well. But we'll harvest this before nuking it. That was deadly. Oh! See? Darn it. I knew that would happen one day. I'm inside of it, so I can't... I have to get out first. I wish these were locked down. So much. Let's see what we can do. Alright, it's not too bad. Is this still producing? Oh good, it still is. Excellent. Yeah, so I should produce more ferrite. Pure ferrite. We'll just take this and make some pure ferrite. Ramble. Read the name first, then commit. There we go. Save up a bit. Alright. What time is it? Oh my god! I'm almost. It's like 15 more minutes and it'll be at this for 5 hours. It's just way too much fun. I have to give it a bit of stretch. Let's take a look at our not yet. Not yet. 3 hours. They just look grown, but they aren't. That was 2 hours. 24 minutes for that one. Look, it's pretty. Just love the colors. 2 hours for these. Alright, alright, alright. What else? Should I double check something? Or I could just call it, have some lunch. Could probably do a barbecue today, because it's super nice. Wow. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it now. Oh boy. We did a lot. And we've settled down and we've built out our fantastic mega farm. I'm gonna try to upload it again to make sure it gets uploaded. So oh, it did get uploaded. Good. So there we go. It's uploaded. I'll probably upload again once I finish out the gamma weed and the solar vines. So that'll be cool. But thanks for joining me today. Schmanky, Dirk, and whoever else decided to drop by and say hello. I'll be on. I have day job, so I only do this on the weekends. I'll be on again on Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1400 Eastern Standard Time, 2000 Central European Time. And thanks, Dirk. You too. Stay safe and have fun and enjoy the summer weather. I hope you're having summer weather. So it's certainly very warm today. I mean, like, it is definitely above 70s, which is kind of rare from where I live. But it's nice, it's sunny, and I'm gonna try to enjoy it, touch some grass, maybe do a barbecue before fire season kicks in. So I'll talk to you all later. See you all later. Hope you can join me next time. Have a good one and have a good week, everybody. Thanks again. Adios.